let's see. Not sure. This is working or not. Alright, it looks like it's working. Let me double check jumping here. Yep. Think it's working. Let me go on YouTube. Alright, so I think we're good to go. So yeah, guys, haven't done one of these live streams before, but we're gonna be doing the first ever building tools for Davinci Resolve users. That's what we're gonna be calling this for right now. I'm not sure what it will be in the future, but yeah. If you hear any screaming in the background, that's just gonna be my daughter. And yeah, let's get started here. So basically, we're working on something for Davinci. A lot of you guys are probably familiar with Figma. Hold on, I gotta mute myself real quick. It's been a little while since I've been on camera too, so I'm a little nervous, not gonna lie. So let me reinstall this. And so basically what we're building here is there's this tool for After Effects. If you guys have seen videos on After Effects, it's called Overlord, and it basically allows you to take stuff from Figma where you have all like these nice designs and push them straight into After Effects. Now, it doesn't always work out entirely that way, and you might need to fiddle with some things and whatnot, but it's like a faster way of pushing things from Figma, and we're going to be building out something similar for Davinci. I mean, at least if we can figure out how to do it. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. So basically, been using AI a lot to code things, and specifically Claude. This is something that is seriously blowing up like a ton right now. Claude, just automating your workflow for whatever sort of business you're running. And I will say that for a long time, I just thought that AI was just kind of like for this text stuff, or like tweaking things that you're going to send to your boss or in school, just simple stuff. But I will say that AI has come a very, very long way. At least that I recently found out about it. Not that I never thought that AI was going to get to this point, because I did, but yeah, AI has come a long way. I actually made a whole site using AI, and got some cool stuff on there, so you can go check that out in the description. That's where all these tools are going to live. My coaching program. What else we got on there? And then right now, I think we just got a project file, and then we got this tool. Let me show you that real quick, actually. Bum, 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 bum. Let's just go to the site. Do a quick 30-second promo before we start jumping into things. So, not going to talk too much about the coaching program yet. Might tweak some things on there, not exactly sure, but you guys can check that out. Maybe we'll talk about it a little bit later on. But for right now, we have one project template for an effect that I haven't even released a video on. I actually have had this video recorded for months now, and I got some other videos that I just never ended up putting out anyways as well. So this one will probably go on my YouTube channel at some point. I'm not sure when I'm going to put it out there, but you can get this one on there. But then I also have one other free tool on here. I have some other tools in the background that I'm working on. And some of them are even kind of done. The other ones are a little bit buggy. So I'm just working out some of the kinks right now, but they're pretty much done and should be on here soon. But we have the emoji remover. So if we head over here to my desktop, and maybe I don't even have it on my desktop. Oh yeah, here it is. So we got this guy right here. I just got tired of people giving me files that had emojis in it, and it couldn't. You could not put them into Davinci. So basically, if we take any file here, so if we just make a file on my desktop, and then we go to emojis, get emoji, and then we just grab one of these guys, come back to here, and jump in here and just put this at maybe the beginning. So now we got an emoji on this. Doesn't look that great on Windows, but yeah. So then if we jump over here to, where's my desktop? It's got to be somewhere. I'll just save it to downloads. So go to downloads real quick. And then if we go to our downloads, you can see that this file has an emoji on it. You can change the extension. This is something that I just recently added onto this. But basically, you select whatever file you want, and files, you can select multiple files if you hold shift, and then we click on them. Boom, open that up, multiple files. But we're only going to do this one, and then you can just literally come in here and click remove emoji. It will, or whoops, sorry. No, you don't hit remove. You click on this, and then you'd hit remove emoji, not remove, and you are good to go. But yeah, all right. Let's go ahead and jump into whatever we're doing. Pretty new to this streaming thing for any you guys that have been on here. This is literally my first stream, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. I see we got some new people in here. So basically, for anybody that missed it, we're going to be coding some things for DaVinci Resolve for you guys that are editing, just to make your workflow a bit smoother, just make things easier for you. Just code some things, and we're going to be vibe coding with AI. So yeah. So let's go ahead and jump into the project here. I'm trying to pay attention to the chat too. I got it pulled up in my other screen, but it's kind of blocking what's going on here. Alright, so what we're working on after the 10-minute intro. Let's see. Plugins, my plugins. And now we're just going to do a dump of all this stuff. Hopefully we can drag it all in at one time. It doesn't seem to be... Alright. Can only add 20 attachments at a time, blah, 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 blah. How many is this? It's got to be... Alright, let me see. Try feeding it a couple. So let me go down to this. Sorry, I got it off screen right now. So basically we're going to drag these in. Oh, right. Okay. Take these and wait to do anything till I give you the rest. All right. And then this is going to be the rest of the files. Let me open up Figma, and I think I was doing this on my Mac before, so I just got to kind of figure out how to boot up plugins on here, like the developer menu on the Mac. If anybody knows how to do that, put that in the chat. Not sure if anybody will or not, but I might have to ask Claude how to do this actually. This is going to be the rest of the files. I need to figure out how to get to the developer menu on Figma on Windows. And let's see, I need to figure out how to get to the developer menu on Figma on Windows. I'll just type this in. I know how to do this on Mac already. Alright. Walk me through how I can add this plugin. Alright, let's see what that does. And in the meantime, we'll just kind of screw around with this and see what we can do. Hey guys, see more of you guys popping your head in here. Looks like we got 4 viewers right now. Pretty cool. For those of you guys just joining here, we are making stuff with AI to make your job easier in video editing, or just content creation in general, really. But right now we're specifically targeted around Davinci Resolve. If you guys aren't using any sort of AI right now, I'm telling you, this is going to be huge. I know it's an obvious trend, but this is really blowing up right now. And before I dip my feet into the water, you know, I was just using this for simple text stuff. But for coding stuff, it's getting pretty freaking good. So let's see what this thing has spit out here. On Windows, here's how to get to the Figma developer menu and load your plugin. Enable developer mode, go to menu, hamburger icon, top left. don't know. Maybe I'm blind, but I'm not seeing anything. Okay, I think it's probably in here. Hmm. Let me just update Figma. I know that's not the problem, but let me just update it real quick. See if it changes any sort of layout or anything. Because I do not see developer options anywhere. Let me look this up on Google too. How to get to the developer settings in Figma on Windows. Guide to dev mode. Let you guys follow along here. Open Figma design file, click the dev mode toggle or use the keyboard shortcut. You know, that's not really what I'm looking for. They make this a lot easier on the Mac, like a lot easier. So adding in plugins. Alright, it says upper left corner. You must use Figma's desktop app to develop plugins. Download the Figma desktop app for okay. Figma built plugin API around a set fix. Publish a new release once Figma. I'm not looking to. Okay, so open a file on the Figma desktop app. So let's go to Figma. We have a file open. Oh, maybe it's this thing. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. Okay, it's that thing. Okay. All right. Now I just need to figure out how to actually add it. So menu plugins, development, import plugin from manifest. So let me just put this on my other screen and all right. So plugins, development, import plugin from manifest. There we go. Okay. All right, we got this now. That took a really long time. Sorry about that, guys. So let's go to the manifest and let's run this. We already know that there's an issue with this plugin, so at least there is on Mac. So yep, same issue. So we're gonna go ahead and we're going to plug this into Claude. And see what this spits out. This is going to be a lot of trial and error into building things. And we're just using the free version of Claude right now. I haven't seen a massive reason to jump to the paid version yet. We can pretty much run this for a couple hours most times. And if not, you know, if you have another account, you can just run that too. Alright, so replace your existing build.js with this, then run npm run build again. The key change is rewrite. Alright, so we don't have much to this right now, so we're just going to replace this over. Looks like some people keep popping in and popping out here. Alright, this is where it is, I believe. Let's go back to this. Let's do this. Can I run my plugin from down here? Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure that was the same error as before, so I wonder if this is actually... Okay, so I think this wants me to run... Okay, it wants me to run the build again, so let me boot up terminal, get this fired up. Oh wait, that's... Alright, I'm too used to Mac at this point. Man. Come say hi if you're in the chat right now. Let's see. CD. Put this on there. Boom. And now we're going to go back here. I think we can just run this a little bit foggy right now, so let's see. Yeah, looks like you install the following packages, so we'll just hit Y for continue. This is not the TSC command you're looking for. To get access to TypeScript compiler, use npm install. We'll just do run npm install because we didn't run that on Windows. Alright, now let's see if we can run that again. Run our build. Alright, now we get this output. Let's see what we do with this. Might need to reload it inside of Figma, but let's find out. That's clean build. Now go back to Figma and try the scan again. Can I just boot the tool in Figma, or do I need to reload it? It was already open. Close the plugin panel first and reopen it. Figma doesn't hot reload. It always loads dist code.js fresh each time you run it. Alright. So I guess we're going to come here and... I don't know. Oh, wait. Hold on. I saw something in here. Development. Oh, okay. It already is hot reloading. We'll just untick that and retick that. It's probably... Okay. Alright. Let's see if we get anything cool. Okay, that's different. So... Okay, dope. Okay, so it's actually doing something now, and all right, pretty good. Let me do something real quick. I want to see if we can get music on the stream. I really don't know how to do this. How to get music on a live stream? I know I could probably just play it in the background, but. Let me know if you can hear this guy on stream too. I don't know if this audio is coming through. Oh, he's using StreamYard. That was pointless, honestly. I'm not paying attention. Alright. How to add music to streams without getting copyrighted. Maybe I'll even just pause this stream till I figure this out, if that's possible. It's not. Alright, yeah. I'll figure this out another time. Let me get back to this, and then I'll just do this next stream. Alright, so skein selected. Let's see what we got here. So it's giving me a breakdown of everything in here. I wonder if it's giving me a breakdown of all the different strokes and whatnot too, because 214 layers seems like a lot of layers. Alright guys, for those of you that are new here, what we're working on here is we're building out Davinci tools to make your editing easier. AI has been blown up like crazy. It's no longer just being used for like the simple text crap like that you send in to your college professor or something like that. I mean, still can be used for that. Great, whatever. But you'll see what I mean here throughout these videos, because I think I'm probably gonna start live streaming more. We'll have to see. But AI is getting pretty freaking crazy. And hold on one sec here. Right now, this is what we're building. Whoops. This guy right here. You ever seen it before? We're trying to build this for Davinci. So, yeah. Basically allows you to shoot stuff over from Figma, you know, popular design tool. Got this random design real quick. I don't even know what this is, but it had a bunch of different assets on it. I don't know. I just figured this is what we're going to work on. But so basically we're working on a tool to ship this over to DaVinci Resolve rather than having you to come in here and come down here and export SVG with 3 layers or whatever and have it get all jumbled up with 72,000 layers in DaVinci, all unorganized. We're going to try and make a way to make it so that way this can either just clean things up in the way that it needs to in DaVinci, because if we're to export this right now, there's problems. If you've ever exported something from Figma to DaVinci, there's problems when like you have a drop shadow, and then there'll be 72,000 paths. So let me just show you what it would look like if we were to export this and put this in DaVinci. So let's just say that. All right, and then if we go into DaVinci, and for those of you that don't know how to use Figma and never seen this before, you know, what I'm doing right now is actually probably going to be pretty helpful for getting assets inside of DaVinci as well. Okay, so we got this right here, and then you bring it into DaVinci. Okay, connect it to media out, and oh my gosh, that looks nothing like what we had in Figma. Because, like I said, there's problems with putting SVG files into DaVinci. Basically, what's happening is most likely is there's some sort of effect, and I already saw that there was a drop shadow, so it's probably literally drop shadow, and it turns the screen all black for whatever reason. DaVinci just does not handle SVG files from Figma, at least. Maybe other programs do, but specifically Figma. So up until a certain point, it's like fine-ish, I guess. Though we're getting like weird shit going on here too, and I think that's because it also doesn't handle well with images. So basically, we're making the overlord for DaVinci. So yeah, whatever. Let me pop down here. I'm getting very off task here. But yeah, it's just all fucked up. Other than this, like SVG here, and maybe some of this SVG stuff going on here. There is a way to actually fix the text. So somebody showed me that the other day, which I didn't know about, which is really helpful. But anyways, let's get back to the grind here. And if anybody knows how to turn on music, let me know, because I don't for the live stream. I mean, I could play it in the background, but I don't know if that's the best way of doing it or what. And I'm also not trying to get copyright strike too, so that would also be nice. All right. Anyways, let's test out some of these features. I'm not sure what is actually implemented into this or not. So it's got a lot of different stuff going on here with SVGs. I wonder if this is actually just taking this or if it's taking everything inside. Let me select this. Okay, no, I think it's actually doing its job. Yeah. Okay, so come in here. Let's see what happens when we strip all the effects. Does it actually work? Let me put an effect on this. It either just took them off or it didn't. Strip effects. No manifest. Run scan first. Okay. Alright, where did we put that effect? Right here? Okay. Oh, so it wants me to... Let me click on this. We've got to scan it every time. Scanned. strip effects. Let's see. So that works. That literally works in one shot. That's pretty good. Let's see if the export functionality is working. So realistically, we need something selected with text in it. So let's just scan this. Let's go ahead and let's make sure all the effects are stripped, even though there's nothing in there. I wonder what this is gonna do. Is this gonna work to export all to bridge? Alright, bridge not running, start it first, failed to fetch. Tapes up in the jet. Can't see my screen, so I can't even see what the hell I just typed, but it's supposed to be what's going on, everybody. Okay, cool. How do you want to handle the missing Python bridge? Temporary disable bridge check. Alright, so I do this a lot when I'm not really sure what the hell's going on. What do you think is best? Because I'm not really a coder at heart. I'm just more, I mean, I have done some coding stuff in the past, but more or less, I'm an AI user right now. Alright, build it properly now. You're already at the point where scan and strip are working. If you patch around the bridge, the bridge needs to receive the manifest plus exported files at localhost receive, save the files to disk, connect to Davinci Resolve via its Python API, and reconstruct effects as fusion nodes. Oh shoot, this is gonna... I already see that this is possibly gonna fuck some shit up, but let's see. Let me pull up Davinci, see where that's installed. Alright, I don't know, do you think this wants the installer location, or... I'm not sure. Let me put in the resolve path. See what happens. Where do you want exported layers? Want to be able to select where everything is being saved. Each file should have their own folder, so we don't end up overwriting anything. I don't know. Hopefully that's good enough. So I'm pretty sure that this is a pretty big tool that we're making here. What other tools do you guys want to see? If anybody is out there right now, what other tools do you want to see for Resolve or just video editing in general? Doesn't have to be for Resolve. I'm focused more on like creating apps for content creation and uh, Resolve because I'm going to be working on something else pretty soon too. But yeah, what do you want to see? What do you want the fusion reconstruction to create for each layer? Well, that's the thing. I don't want just media in. So, hmm. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Uh, I want Fusion to take the output. I want Fusion to take the normal output slash input of what it would get from Figma. I wish I could expand this. Like, I don't like the fact that I hate the fact that I have to type this all in this little box. I want to do a new line and stuff. All right, what do we write so far? I want Fusion to take the normal output slash input of what it would get from Figma and, or actually, for instance, when it is a PNG. Actually, that's a good question. What does Figma give you when we would just take a PNG? It's not going to give me a transform, I don't think. It's just going to give me a PNG file. Yeah, it's just going to give me a PNG. When it is a PNG, it just gives me a PNG. And when it is an SVG, it gives me a bunch of paths and backgrounds, but I want it to be organized using underlays. The underlays should show the underlays should break everything that was broken down into groups in Figma. Was broken down into groups in Figma, and let's see, that was broken down into groups in Figma, and that's how all the nodes should be separated in Resolve as well. Okay, hopefully it understands what I just said there, but because that was kind of a lot. All right, how should the bridge run? As a background service, Give me all these options. I can't read them here. It's too small. All right, so here are the bridge startup options. Background service starts automatically with Windows. Always listening. You never have to think about it. Just open Figma and go. Downside, it's always running even when you don't need it. Why can't we just have the plugin push the layers to Davinci from Figma? The reason it needs to be a bridge is Figma plugin sandbox restriction. Figma plugins run in an isolated environment with no direct access to your local machine or any other application. They can only talk to Figma's own API, make HTTP. I'm not sure that's accurate because you can do this with Cavalry. So the plugin cannot directly open DaVinci Resolve, write files to your disk, or call Resolve's Python API. The only way to get data from Figma onto your machine and into Resolve is have something local listening, which is what the bridge does. Alright, for right now, can we just have it do a normal export, but I need it to keep track of where the effects are on whatever layers slash files they are on, because we will need this later when importing back into DaVinci Resolve. Alright, for right now, can we just have it do a normal export, but I need it to keep track of where the effects are on whatever layer slash files they're on, because we'll need this layer when importing. Actually, I gotta be careful with this. How do we want to do this? Because if DaVinci's making the PNGs black, we're gonna need a way to separate out some of the things here. So we could put them in their own group, but the problem we might have is some layers need to stay on top of each other. So I gotta think of how we're gonna solve that, because that could end up being an issue, and that seems like that's probably pretty freaking complicated. So we gotta think. unless we just individually group every single asset. Yeah, why don't we do that? Why don't we have this give us individual groups? Yo, Alec, what's going on, man? What's good, brother? Love that rectangle tool, man. For those of you guys that don't know, I think the guy in the chat, Alec, I can't pull him up full screen right now. I'm pretty sure it's him, but he made the rectangle V2 and rectangle V3 tool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's him. It's pretty freaking dope. It allows you to basically have a rectangle in Davinci. Let me actually just pull it up so that way I can show it. So he made this tool right here, and I don't have V3 on my Windows PC, but V3 is even cooler. But basically now you can take your rectangle and you can pull it on each side as opposed to having a normal rectangle like this where it pulls both sides in. Pretty freaking valuable. Yeah, man. Yeah, it is him. Okay, cool. Yeah, but V3 literally allows you to have like things in the viewer where you can pull on the handles and stuff. I don't know if he added anything else in, but that's like the major feature that I saw in there. But it's really cool. You guys should check it out. Check out his channel. But yeah, basically for any of you guys popping in here, I'm making a plugin right now for Davinci. It's basically gonna be like Overlord, as long as we can figure this out. Overlord for Davinci. You know, it's an After Effects plugin that will basically allow you to take things from Figma. So like if you have a nice design from Figma, and then it'll import right into After Effects. Because right now we don't have anything similar for Davinci, and it's pretty big pain in the ass, honestly. Excuse me. Sometimes to move things from Figma to Davinci. So yeah, we're gonna be creating something like that if we can figure it out. But let me see what I was doing here. Alright, so for right now, can we just have it do a normal export from Figma, but I need it to keep track of where the effects are. So we might not make this push directly into Davinci, but I'm trying to get it in a way where we can make things more organized when you're exporting everything. Make it easier to use in Davinci. Alright, on whatever layer/files they're on, because we'll need this later when importing back into... For right now, can we just have it do a normal export from Figma, but I need to keep track of where the effects are on different layers before we delete them and log that data on whatever layer files they're on, because we'll need this later when importing back into Davinci Resolve. Okay. Let's test something out. Can we... Hey man, I am creating your video with expressions. Which which video are you doing right now? Are you doing this one? Which video with expressions? You trying to do some crazy Davinci logic to make it so that way you can export stuff in out of Figma into Davinci? That'd be pretty crazy. Otherwise, what are you doing with expressions right now? What was I gonna have this do? Keep getting thrown off. Sorry. So unfocused right now. All right, let's see. Can we make it so this tool can auto split every layer in Figma that I select? For instance, if I select a group, I then want that whole group I then want every layer in that whole group. Can we make it so that this tool can auto split every layer in Figma that I select? For instance, if I select a group, this is starting not to make sense. Can we make it so? Man, I then want every layer in that group to be put into its own group with. Nah, let's just leave it at that, and then we'll add in the other thing after. Let's see what this does. So to make sure I build this right, you want scan the selected group frame, record record all effect data per layer, position, shadows, blurs, etc. to log manifest before anything is touched. Split every layer inside the selected group gets wrapped in its own individual group in Figma. Yup. Strip effects from each layer. They're already logged, so nothing is lost. Export each layer / group as its own file, SVG or PNG, based on content. We'll do that for now. I think we're going to need to change that for sure, but I don't know if we can do that inside of Canva, so we'll just do this just for safety. What should happen to original group after splitting? What should happen to original group after splitting? Oh, remove it, replace with split groups, flat. Let's keep it and put the split groups inside it. Isn't that the same thing? Reveal all these for me. I can't read it. It's not big enough. Where should the effect log be saved? Hold on. Alright, let me not get thrown off here. I'm gonna read that in a sec. Yeah, maybe we'll do both. Yeah. You create, like, if I have 6 images and you create all in a 3D node, but if I want to add more 2 more images, then you create, like, if I have 6 images and you create all in 3D node, but if I want to add 2 more images, then again I will manually change all that expression, but I added expression to auto. Interesting. So is it gonna, like, what is it gonna do automatically? Is it gonna, like, split the screen? Is it gonna be like a split screen type thing, or what is it doing automatically? Or is it gonna, like, center them or something, like cropping them? Interesting. Remove it. Place with what do you want? Here are the options for what happens. Here are the options for what happens to the original group after splitting. Remove it, replace the split groups flat. The original group is deleted. In its place, you will get all the individual group player groups sitting flat at the same level. Clean, no nesting. Oh, this just expanded on. Okay. Keep it and put the split groups inside of it. Keep the original untouched. Put split groups into a new group beside it. Nah, that's just stupid. Why would we do that? We're gonna go with option B. Yeah, I'm curious to see what that is, man. Got it. So the full behavior, original group stays split, group layer name. Oh, the other thing is, when you are making this stuff, are you vibe coding it as well? Like, you're using Claude or anything, or ChatGPT or whatever? Or are you kind of, I don't know, are you just know a lot about Lua programming and stuff? Alright, well, maybe while this stuff's exporting or loading in here, I'm just gonna look up how to put music on. Because I only have one sound channel coming through, it said on the thing, so I don't really. How to put music on my live stream, OBS. Hide camera. Scene graphics set up. How's this turning out? Oh, dope, man. But I added expression to auto. I'm spending, but YouTube are auto removing. You're spending, but YouTube are auto removing. Like they're removing your videos or something? And that's the way to do it, man. AI is popping up. It's going crazy, dude. It's crazy. That's what's up, dude. Let's see here. Code.ts. Do I need to rebuild this? Oh, damn. Why is this stream so behind? Just accidentally rewinded this. Yes, you need to run. Okay. Boom. New build. Let's see what this one can do. Alright, so we got... Let's just see if we can just run it, because I want to see if this can auto... Okay, it can. That's pretty nice. Alright, so problem. That didn't do exactly what I wanted it to do. So we're going to need to take this a little bit further, because we want it to actually come inside these individual groups, I think. Yeah, I got socials, brother. If you go to my website, it's I think Rob Creates 76 on or just Rob Creates on X on like Twitter. That's the one I probably use the most, but even then I don't really use it that much. But I got this. That's probably the one I use the most. But my website's in the description too, edities.org. It should have all my socials, I want to say, linked right on it. Down at the bottom of the screen. But yeah, hit me up, man. I'd love to check out whatever you're working on, dude. Seems pretty cool. Oh, plus I got Discord too. I don't even know why I'm not even thinking about that. Yeah, Discord. I'm in the server with you in Rev's server. So, yeah, you can hit me up on there. Rob Creates. I don't know if that one's linked actually. Alright, split 2 layers, each grouped into It's so weird. This stream keeps glitching, man. It keeps going from like 7 people to 1 person watching. I don't know what to believe. It's messing with me. What do I believe, guys? What do I believe? All right, let's see here. So we got this. So we needed to. This is only a problem because we need. We're gonna need PNGs and SVGs to be exported differently. Let me test the functionality on this. See. Let me see if this will let me export now. They're lying. It's there. I do have a manifest. You're lying to me, buddy. Oh shit, dude. This thing, my computer's about to fall apart. Okay, we need a save location for all this shit. Because we got 144 files. Test. Stream. Just so I can keep track of this. Is this gonna keep going or is it just... Oh fuck, dude. This is gonna suck. Oh man. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh, okay. So what did that even... Dude, what the fuck? Alright, so another thing that we need this to do before exporting, we need to make sure that everything has a unique file name. Alright, I know we got some new people on here, most likely. We got 6 of you guys on here at the moment. What I'm doing right now, for those of you that don't know, there's this plugin called Overlord in After Effects, and it basically allows you to take any Figma project and push it over to After Effects 1, 2, 3. Now there's some problems here and there, whatever, but we're going to be doing basically the same thing for Davinci Resolve, which is a bit more complicated because there's some different things behind the scenes that makes Davinci not be so friendly when you push files over to it, at least from Figma. Well, for other reasons as well, but Figma too. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. Anyways, let's see what we're working on here. And let me put the chat in here. Oh yeah, send you a message on Discord? Yeah, give me 1 sec. Before exporting, we need to make sure that everything has a unique file name. file name. I also want a location to be selected before export, so you don't need to ask me to save each individual file. Alright, so what I'm finding out with this is that the Figma API, or whatever this connects to, is really straightforward and easy to use, unlike some of the other programs that I've been playing around with, and Resolve being one of them, which is not very nice. A lot of that is not straightforward with this. How do you want to handle the export destination? Do we need it in a zip? Can it just put it in the location that I say? Just drop all the files in the location I choose. Alright, let me go ahead and send you a message real quick. Alright, I just sent you a friend request, man, and I'm gonna send you a message right now. Alright, I just sent you a message on Discord. Yeah, that's definitely the thing that I'm most active on, I would say. And then Twitter's next. What's going on?
Are you still recording?
Mm-hmm.
Are you live right now?
Yeah, I'm streaming. Bye, babe. That's my fiance. Alright, let's see here. Did you get my message on there? Maybe you already responded. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I see now. Okay. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, that was a really good video. I thought that was pretty cool, that effect. I'm not sure. I think there was somebody that did that in After Effects. I forget. That was a while ago. I forget what his name was. It's probably even in the title. Yeah, Kinu Visuals. Yeah. I thought that was a pretty cool effect. So I had to bring it over. Convert it. Alright, what was I doing here? What the hell happened to Claude? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Alright, that's exactly what the bridge does. You pick a folder once, it saves everything there. There's no way around it. Figma plugins literally cannot write to your disk directly. The browser sandbox blocks it completely, so the options are really zip download. One file lands in your downloads folder. You unzip it wherever you want. Okay, so maybe this is where the bridge thing came in. I don't know. Let's let's see what he recommends. Let's see what he recommends. What do you recommend? He might have already said this though. What do you recommend? Start with zip for now. You're still building and testing, so the bridge would just be extra friction. Okay, sounds good, man. Okay, give me that zip. Give me that zipski. What does OBS give me access to? Can I pull my chat in OBS? Come on. I'm trying to get. I'm wrestling with OBS right now. You guys can't see it on the screen because it's on my other. What the fuck? I'm trying to get it in the freaking half screen right now. Does not want to work whatsoever. Alright. Screw it. Screw it, man. Oh, there we go. Okay. Can't see nothing. Oh shoot, my Twitter's actually linked to my account. I forgot. Alright. Come on, give it to me, Claude. Give it to me, brother. If you guys haven't already, please drop a like on this live stream here. You know, it's gonna help me get this out to more of you guys, just help more people out. So that would be appreciated, and it's free. So what's more fun than that? Alright, here we go. Boom. Alright, let's run this again. npm build. Oh, npm run build, I mean. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Alright, let's go ahead and fire this up again. Let's see here. Development, Fusion, bridge here. Alright, split all layers into groups. Yes, please. Does this actually work? Let's find out if this actually works here. So let's throw an effect on here. Okay. We got an effect. Let's grab this whole group again. Let's now strip the effects. And it is logged, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, this, dude, Figma's great for revealing all this data. This would have been a lot harder if they didn't reveal this. Okay, split all layers into groups. Let's check this out again. See what this does. 8 with masks, it's telling me. Boom, boom, so many groups. So many groups now. But it's still not. Alright, I think we need to be more direct with this because I can't remember what we actually. Oh, we only worked on the export. That's why, right? Yeah, we only worked on export. Okay, that's why. So let's do that. No manifest. Scan, please. So we'll go ahead, give this a scan. It's already split. Pretend. You're lying to me, buddy. You're lying. Okay, so hypothetically. Nope, don't want to get rid of that folder, so let's go to this one instead. Delete all this garbage. Let's see what this gives. Damn. Let me see if this actually did what it was supposed to do, though. Like, if it actually made it so we can edit the text in Davinci. Unless that is... yeah, let me see if we can edit the text in Davinci. So, let's go here. Let's go to test. And... let's go to import, SVG, come on, come on, come on, come on. I gotta say, if we can get this to work, it's gonna be a huge shout out to freaking Swalvey for showing me something the other day in one of his videos for Figma. But yeah, just had to shout him out real quick. Where do we save this? Downloads. I know that was probably random, but yo. If you learn how to make 10K per month, you should let me know. I love it, dude. I love it. Alright. Batman. Yeah, I just kind of threw that up there. I saw a lot of other people that were vibe coding, making other shit, and they were like, vibe coding until I make $100,000 or vibe coding until I make $1 million. So I was like, all right, fuck it, dude. We'll just throw that on there. Just have some fun with it. So, but no, that'd be dope, man. It really is the dream, right? No, so I'm just working on the Figma side of things right now. So um, I'm gonna develop something that hopefully, like, if Resolve reveals enough of the API, I also have another idea for how I could get this to work. Um, oh yeah, dude, freaking macro machine is looking sick, dude. That's looking fire. It's dope. We that whole the thing with the CSVs where you can just like change all the stuff in it, dude. That shit's freaking cool, man. I don't know much more about Macro Machine. Um, I should probably study up a little bit, but I know that CSV thing was pretty fucking cool, dude. So I'm pretty hyped about that. um, fuck, what the fuck was I working on? Shit, I swear. Shit, what was I working on? I'm getting thrown off here. Uh, the other thing I'm hyped for, Patrick, because I saw in your video too, um, is you made a video on what is that Davinci Resolve conference where there's going to be another uh, Davinci Resolve update pretty soon. Hopefully, fingers crossed that they do it. But yeah, I am really excited for both two of those things. I need to share more about it. Should have info soon. Yeah, I'm hyped, dude. I'm hyped, bro. I want to check it out. I definitely want to check it out. I got I know who was it? Matt McCool made like the online one, and then I also got Macro Creator. I think it was from. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he's the big like Lua, like teaching like Resolve coding stuff. Yeah, yeah, NAB. I'm pumped if they come out with something. That's gonna be dope. But yeah, I got the macro creator. I think I bought that. But yeah, I'm super hyped for when you release that, man. I'm sure you're gonna keep us up to date and let us know when that comes out. All right, let's see here. So yeah, so the problem here. Yeah, yeah, it's Asher. Yeah, yeah, it's Asher. Yeah. Though he got a job though, so I'm not sure he's been much as active. If he's gonna be very active as much anymore. I think he started working at KFC or something. He posted in the Discord, so I don't know how that's going, but yeah, it's been pretty dope, dude. All right, so it looks like this it did put in the text notes like we needed it to do, so that's pretty cool. And so now what we need to do is let's see where. So it's still coming in black, so we definitely need to make sure that it's logging, which I think it was. And but it's not logging anything currently. So let's just throw an effect on here. Yeah, Asher Roland. Yep. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and let's just strip effects. Make sure it's logging. Yeah, so it's logging. And what can we do next? What does restore do? I don't know if I've hit this yet. Restore effects from manifest. So, oh, that's interesting. So if we strip the effects, then we can have them come back too? Okay, cool. Let's see if that works. Alright, let's test it out. What the fuck? Did I just do that or? Okay, that works. That's pretty nice as well. Sorry if this is taking a while, guys. I'm feeling pretty freaking ADHD today. I don't know if you can tell. I'm kind of bouncing all over the place. My mind's just moving back and forth between thing to thing. um, but yeah, so let's see here. I made one plugin for Fusion. If I need 10 image plane 3Ds, then boom, we see all 10 image plane 3Ds. Oh, dope. Yeah, that's for the effect from before, right? Pretty sweet, dude. Alright, let's see here. So, if we close this out, offline upscaler, I can't tell if that's a promo or if that's the freaking upscaler that I have on my, this thing right here. It never works. So, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you're shouting something out or, or maybe you're talking about Figma as being upscaler too. That could also be possible. Because you can definitely use it for that. Alright, let's see. So, you're saying make an offline upscaler. Okay, yeah. Let me write that down. Because I'd never streamed before, so I don't know if I have access to all this stuff after offline upscaler. That's definitely pretty freaking useful, for sure. That's another one that's up there. Um, so yeah, we'll throw that in the to-do list for sure. That's a really good suggestion, man. Thank you for that. All right, let's see. I just did something for word by word animations. Not sure I'm gonna show it off in this stream or not, but I think it's something different than what everybody else has done. So I'm pretty excited for that one. But let's get back to this. I'll show that off some other time. Maybe I'll make a video on that. Let's see. Thank you for the likes, guys. That's definitely going to help out a lot. sharing this video with some other people. Appreciate it. If you guys haven't liked it already, appreciate the likes, the thumbs up on the video. Appreciate it. He is also creating, same like me, man, Lorenzo Mendoza. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Let me throw in a quick little Claude prompt here if I can get my head back here, and then maybe I'll look him up real quick, see who that is. So alright, so what do we got so far? We got scanning functionality. I know I come back to the same spot, but I gotta do it. My head is just yeah. Going crazy. So what do we need to do? I need to break down. It's not breaking down every individual layer from the groups. So I think what we need to do is first I need to remove every layer from the group that I have selected. And place all the layers in that group. But then I need, so here's what I need. I'm just trying to figure out a way to type this. So I need all the layers in Figma that are in a group. For instance, all the layers right here, but I need them removed from all the other groups. Like there's all these other groups in here. There's this label group, there's this user group. So I'm trying to think of what to type in here to make it so that way I can do that. So first I need to remove every layer from the group that I've selected and place all the layers in the group. Nah, that just doesn't make sense. First I need to remove every layer from the group that I have selected. Let me start like this. First, I will make a selection of a group. I need you to find every single layer inside that group. Go down to the very bottom layer of each group and let's see, first I'll make a selection of a group. I need you to find every single layer inside that group. Go down to the very bottom layer of each group and bring all the layers themselves into the topmost group and delete all the other groups. Delete all the other groups. And then, well, actually, hold on before we get into that. So it should just be each layer inside one group. Excuse me. Each layer inside one group, and then I want you to put each layer in its own group. All right, now we're actually getting somewhere. I think this is actually as long as this comes out good. Hold on, sorry guys, get text real quick. Okay. Not gonna be able to check that right now. Alright, so the full operation is flatten, recursively unwrap every nested group, pulling all the actual layers, non-group nodes up to the top level. Thank you. Okay, you said it way better than me. I'm telling you guys, AI just knows how to do this shit now. Split, then wrap each of those flat layers in its own group layer name group. Yes. Okay, all in one operation in that order. Confirm that's right and I'll update. Yes. That's perfect. Alright, while that's doing that, let me look up Lorenzo Mendoza, see who this is. Boom. I don't know, is this like... Maybe this guy's on... I don't know if he's on YouTube. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know this guy. Okay, I'll have to check him out. He's speaking in a different language, so that's gonna actually take some focus. But I assume, on Insta. So is this not the guy then? Oh, boo. I was looking up some AI shit right there. AI channel. I'm gonna assume that that's the billionaire guy. Davinci Resolve. Woohoo! Alright, so that's Mr. Alex Tech. What is this guy's name? Daniel Baton, I think? Or no. What is this guy's name? I'm mixing up YouTubers now. That Daniel Baton is... I don't think... I don't know. Ryan Herrick? I don't know any of these other guys. this guy too. Davinci Resolve for noobs. Daniel Batal. Okay. I don't know. He's not popping up. Maybe lets you filter more things on your phone. Doesn't really give me any filtering options, so I can't really search by channel. So, yeah, let me know if it's this guy because I don't know. He popped right up. He is Davinci. Alright, so did I ever install this or download this? I don't think I did. And if you're building with AI, let me know what you guys do for backing shit up because I feel like my process is a bit clunky. I end up making like a ton of different backup folders. I wonder if there's like a better way of doing this. Might have to create an application to back up my stuff. I don't know what it's gonna do exactly, but might have to do that. Just in case, let's build this out again. Can't even remember at this point what we added, but I'm sure we probably added something. And then we'll go to plugins, we'll go development. We will pop in here. We're going to split this layer. You send it in Discord? Okay, I'll check that out, man. Thanks, that's definitely a lot easier. Flatten and split into groups. Let's see how well this did. Split 9 layers. See, that's just not... no. No, we're still not doing it. It's not it. The camera's kind of in the way, so I can't really see what's going on here. Right now, it's not finding all the layers or something because it's not separating all the layers into their own groups. You may need to iterate on the process again before grouping each layer into its own group. Let's see if it understands what I just said there. I'm going to go ahead and make a copy of this because last thing I want is to actually just break something that's working. Not that we're massively far into this process, but I don't want to lose any time because sometimes stuff just breaks. So actually, you know what? I'm going to rename this one before this one, rename B3, and we can't because we are, okay, duly noted, folder, new Figma. This is what I'm talking about, guys. We got like a billion folders right here. Like, I'm just gonna end up not working on this for a week, and then I'm gonna forget about it. I'm gonna be very close to what the fuck? I'm just not paying attention. New Figma. Alright, I see we got some new faces on here. So basically, what we're doing is we're building a plugin for Davinci Resolve right now. And for any of you guys that have used Figma, it's really helpful in the graphic design space. And, lots of people use it when using After Effects and, just video editing in general, motion design, whatever. But we are making a plugin that will send stuff over from Figma to DaVinci Resolve, because right now it comes out all broken, different things with effects and stuff, breaks it in DaVinci. So we're essentially going to fix that. So what do I want to do here? New Figma to DaVinci Resolve plugin backup. So let's go ahead and drag this one in here. Let's go ahead and we need to bring it in the folder first. And I just gotta remember to rename that top one after we're done using it, so that way we don't overwrite this. So yeah, let's jump in here. I think we were waiting on Claude. This could end up in an endless for loop, so we might need to put some safety mechanisms into this shit before we forget. Otherwise, that could be really problematic, because I ended up creating something that was a total memory leak on my computer, and it just wouldn't stop blowing through RAM. It's actually a DaVinci Resolve project. I can't even remember how I did it. I think it was making one of the tools that I was making, but it just totally corrupted the project. Granted, it wasn't anything important. It was just a test project, but still. Or I had backups and I was able to recover it from that. Alright, I don't know when I need to run npm run build, so I'm just basically gonna run it every single time, because it literally takes like 5 seconds to do. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so now let's go ahead and let's rerun this. I can just rerun last plugin. Alright, so let's scan this. Effect stripped, flatten and split. Split failed and removed. The node with ID 863. Dude, I would have no idea what that is, man. I'm not, like, they ain't breaking this code down for me. It's literally like, it's got these names. Alright, we'll just feed this, but this is exactly why we make backups, because this could have broken something. So you're gonna see me probably saving things like a freaking madman, but I gotta do it. Alright, while we're waiting, let's look up. Oh, actually, it's already done. So, never mind that. Shout out to the two homies watching the stream right now. I know that number keeps going up and down, but I'm sure one of you guys has been here for a while. Just listening to me yap. I'll try to figure out how to get music going for the stream. Shoot, I should ask Patrick while he was here. Actually, if he's Patrick, if you're still here, um, I don't know if it'd be easy to explain over text chat or if you have a video, that would be really good. All right, the stream just went offline for a little bit. Yeah, no worries, man. This will be on my channel. I'm not sure if it cut out before that. Yeah, you'll be able to watch everything on my channel. So no worries, man. Have a good night. Get some sleep for work. But what I was saying before, I don't know if you're still watching this, Patrick. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't, or maybe somebody else knows. And I'm not sure how hard this will be to explain over text or if you have a good video for this. But what's the best way to go about um, putting music on your stream? Peace out, man. Uh, what's the best way for putting music on your stream without getting copyright strike, or just should I expect to get a copyright strike if I want to put music on my stream? Like, what's the best way to get like lo-fi or something going throughout the stream the whole entire time, or whatever? Or probably not copyright strike, but uh, the other copyright thing. I forget what it is. The lesser version of a strike. The one that doesn't affect you as much. Damn, I'm being spammed right now, guys. My fiance's spamming me. What the hell's going on? Let's see. Oh, okay, it's just something about Facebook. She sent me some other messages too. I'll have to see later. If you guys haven't checked out the link in the description, I just started up a coaching program. So if you want to get on some calls with me, go check that out. If you're struggling with something in Davinci, need to figure it out, whatever, we can figure it out together. You know, one-on-one support rather than wasting your time looking all over the internet. You know, and I'm adding on some AI stuff. So, like, if you need help with AI and figuring out this crap, this is going to be really huge going forward for the future. Video editing, not video editing, just business related, creating a website, whatever. But, yeah. And plus, there's some other cool stuff on there. Some, I don't really have very many tools out there yet. I have a couple that I need to upload that I'm just finishing up, that I'll probably have on there soon, but I don't have on there quite yet. But I do have one free one, which is just a quick little problem that I was having with Davinci that I fixed. Basically, like, Davinci can't import things with emojis in the name, and a lot of times clients will send you videos with, like, I don't know, the last one I got had a rocket ship in it, so it just quickly takes it out. It's just easier than searching across the whole entire name, just putting in the file and just deleting the emoji. It's really easy. Plus, you can do it in groups, so if you have like a bunch of files that have emojis, you can select all of them at a time and just do them all at once. And you can also change the extension on the file as well, which is pretty cool. But that's on there for free, so if you want to go check that out and download that, be my guest. But there's some better tools coming out, so don't even don't even sweat it if that's not your cup of tea. So let's go ahead here. Let me just run this one more time. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Run last plugin. Let's scan this layer. Let's go ahead. Let me see what happens if it'll restore from before. Okay, so it doesn't have the data from before when we close this out. Strip effects, there's nothing on it. It still doesn't. It's splitting it into 9 layers. Let me try and think of why this might be, because obviously we keep running into the same error again. AI is not going to do all the work for you. It's pretty good at doing a lot of it, but oftentimes we run into something like this. All right, I need to break up the screen a little bit. My camera's in the way. So let's see here. Text. Also text. I don't know. So, what could we possibly tell this? So, it's not pulling from every single group. So either I could select every group and it might do it this way. Let's see. No, so that just made. What's going on?
I might need to change her diaper.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna need to turn off my webcam for a minute. Or not my webcam, my camera. Daughter's gonna get her diaper changed behind me. So I'm still here, guys. I'm still here. Just working in the background. So sharing a room here. So yeah, so basically let's see here. So there's nothing really that's showing why. Probably gonna turn off my mic too because she's just gonna keep crying. I'll be right back. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. False alarm, false alarm. We're back. We're waiting. Alright, so what is this doing? It sees all 5 layers. Actually, wait, is this detecting? It is detecting masks. Interesting. Okay. Pretty good. So let me see what happens when we break this one down. Wait, I think that's the same one from before. Let's try this one. I feel like that just added more. I'm pretty sure it did. I'm pretty sure that added more layers. I don't think that took anything out. So what is considered a layer? I think maybe that's where it's getting tripped up. What is this considered? Heading. Let me search for heading. Okay, so that's considered text. Okay, SVG. All right, so let's see here. It's still not separating all the layers into the uppermost layer and then adding each item to its own group. So I think it might be getting tripped up. I think it might be getting tripped up. It's not separating all the layers in the uppermost layer and then adding each item to its own group. So I think it might be getting tripped up. Alright, so what was it getting tripped up by? What did I just find out? Oh. In that it should be like, what are all the file types in Figma? It's just literally actually, I wonder if this is affecting anything else though, because this is all instanced. So, or actually, no, it's de-instanced. I forgot I already de-instanced it. So I think it might be getting tripped up in that it should be pulling all the SVGs, PNGs, and whatever section that I made and then putting each in its own group. I don't know. Should we have it get rid of frames? I'm not sure if that's going to fuck anything up or not later on. So I don't know if that's a smart idea or if that's a stupid idea. Kind of considering it. It only finds 9 layers, bro. Like, it knows that there's 220 something layers. It literally knows. But it's not. Oh, actually, you know what? What is that? That's a frame? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe frames should not get their own group. Let's try that. Frames should not get their own group. They already essentially have one. We might need instances to not have their own groups either, honestly. I don't necessarily know exactly what that means, so like what they consider an instance. If like they're just considering an instance of another node or something like that, I'm not sure. Let me go. Alright, so did we test this out yet? But why is that? Like, what is this? Let me see if I pull this outside. No, it doesn't. So, what is this? Is there any way to like look at these properties to figure out what type of node or whatever this is? Because I'm gonna look that up. Figma node types. All right, so it's not what I wanted. Document page, frame, group, section. I want to see what they look like though. So that way I can tell what they look like. Yeah. No. It's not gonna show me. That kind of sucks, bro. Label. Ooh. Alright, so here's the problem. So it's obviously, it feels like it's not pulling these things out of the group because I don't know, it's like taking what we gave it before where the frames don't need groups, but it's also considering the frame as a layer. So maybe if we make it so that way, how are we going to give this data where we can separate this maybe even one more layer down? Like we can keep this the way it is, but when it comes to down here, this has got too many layers. Like this should not be here, this label crap. So we need to figure out a way to remove this. So let me think. Because I wanted to keep some stuff, but I don't know how we're going to differentiate it. It just doesn't. What could we possibly tell this? If you guys have any ideas, feel free to drop them in the chat. if this is making sense to you guys. Basically, right now, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get Figma to um, split this into just layers. So, like, each layer should have its own group. Oh, no, this can't stay like this because this has a label as well. We don't need this label either. We just need each individual asset to have its own group. And it would be fine if we had this user one here to, like, I don't know, group these two items together. Like, that's not a big deal. But we don't want, like, 30 freaking groups in here. We got one, two, three. That's no good. So that says that's a frame. I just realized group. Oh, okay. 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 I also, when splitting the layers, we also need to only keep the uppermost two frames. We can get rid of all the other frames. Let's see what this does. This could either go south really quick, or this could fix the problem that we're having here. Yep. That okay. That's just a problem because I don't know how to explain this. Okay. For each item, the root frame that I select or group, and then one more per each item, one level down. Maybe, unless it's the highest Z order. I'm not really sure, honestly. Let's see what we get out of this, and we can always revert if we haven't. Hey, if you guys haven't dropped a like on this video, please drop a like. Helps me get this out to more of you guys. Really appreciate it. It's free. Would mean a lot to me. Help out the channel. Also, come say hi in the chat. If you guys are in here, come say hi. I'm talking to everybody, so if you're here, come pop your head in the chat. Come say hi. Let me know what you guys are working on. Alright, so let's see if this is what I wanted or if this is just gonna self-destruct the whole freaking plugin that we got going on here. And for a lot of you guys, this might not make sense because I haven't really explained it. And I'm not going to go too in depth into it, but what I'm working on right now is I'm making a Figma to Davinci Resolve plugin. But what I'm doing right now in splitting the layers might not make sense. I mean, And I'm actually doing that for a specific reason. I'm trying to make it so everything sticks when it goes into Davinci in the accurate locations that it's in. Suavi, shout out to Suavi for figuring this out. Dude, you're playing with me. They're lying, guys. It's lying to me. Split 0 layers, each wrapped in group. Oh, man. Come on, my guy. I guess I did that to myself. I needed to delete some frames. Like, we can't... only keep both frames if there is multiple items in the frame. Or only keep a frame. Only keep a frame if there are multiple items in the frame. I think this should probably work. We're getting a little bit more on track too. I can see I'm a bit less distracted here as well. So that's good. Dude, I'm gonna get like a lot of streamers have counters in their videos. I'm gonna put up how many pieces of gum has he chewed on stream and how many seltzers has he went through. I haven't drinking a lot of seltzer in this stream, but I drink a lot of freaking seltzer, man. I don't know. Do you guys like seltzer? Also been chewing a lot of gum lately. Some people smoke cigarettes. Some people go through a pack of cigarettes a day. I go through a pack of gum a day. Haha. Take that. Alright, did we save this? Let's just go ahead and save it again. Whoops. I don't know what happened to the other one, but... bada bing, bada boom. Alright, so hypothetically... that's just totally not working. Unless this is not a frame. Like, what is this? Am I going crazy, guys? Like... does it list label in here? Oh, actually, I'm freaking dumb, dude. It literally tells me what everything is here. I could have just been using that for reference this whole entire time. Only problem is I can't really see like part of my screen because I'm streaming and my camera's like right in front of my view. So, group label. That's considered a group. User. That's considered a frame. Label. That's considered a frame. But yet it only has one item in it. And it's still SMH. Let's try this again. When we split the layers, I need you to remove every item / layer out of every frame if there is only one item in that frame. So we're kind of saying things the same way, but like a little bit different. Hopefully we'll just get AI to kind of figure this out. Oh, dude, did my face just totally just freeze on stream? It looks fine on my end, but it's just totally frozen on stream when I'm watching it right now. There we go, it unfroze. Okay. What other plugins do you guys want to see for Davinci or just video editing in general? Are you guys even video editors? Maybe that's a better question to ask. Alright, so we got that. Oh, I forget what I asked, man. I think it was what are you guys working on? I asked I asked what plugins do you guys really want to see for DaVinci Resolve or for video editing in general in case you're not using DaVinci. But in this case, I know you are using DaVinci. Unless you're not. Unless you're not, man. But I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure with that rectangle tool. Pretty sure you are. But tell me if I'm wrong. Haha, we did it. Only one problem. Damn it. You fucking asshole. Damn, man. Let me see here. There's one problem, though. It literally got rid of... Does it get rid of the user frame? I'm pretty sure it does. That's not cool, bro. Not cool at all. You're gonna make me cry. Oh, that's dope, dude. What kind of videos are you making right now? Like, you doing talking head, or like different I don't know. You doing ads, motion graphics? What kind of vids you making? Did I even type anything in here? Now we ended up getting rid of too many frames. Remember, I'm adding like the other person's are teaching video, and I will edit and post. Oh, okay, that's nice, dude. Yeah. So you're adding like probably like course videos or something like that, I assume. Yeah, that's dope, dude. I was working with somebody a little while ago. I took a break to start doing all this stuff and just kind of went all in on this. I don't know. I just see a lot of potential in this space right now in the AI thing going on. So we're just dedicating a lot of time to that, and hopefully can help a lot of you guys, help a lot of people with the plugins we're making. So I'm gonna spend a little bit of time on this. See how this goes. Now, we ended up getting rid of too many frames. Remember, only want to get rid of frames that have only one SVG flash text Ooh, excuse me. It's the seltzer, guys. It's the seltzer. It's going crazy. All right, maybe this will correct it. Well, I don't know if it is or not. We'll find out. All right, so we have this booted up. Let's go ahead and run this in terminal if I can see my screen. npm run build. Yo, 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 there's 6 of you guys in the chat. Only 3 of you guys have slapped that like button. If you guys are watching this video, please hit the like button. It really helps get this video out to more of you guys. I really appreciate it. And it's free. Also, there's a lot of cool stuff in the description down here, like Firecut. Pretty much use that on all my videos for like cutting the video up. And then audio, also use that for pretty much a good majority of my videos. For some, I do use the YouTube Studio library. I've also used Motion Array in the past. But yeah, so that's pretty cool too. I think they have like an unlimited version that you can buy, which is pretty dope for like $200-300 maybe. At least that's how much it was a little while ago. I don't know how much it is now. But yeah, that's pretty cool. And then we got my website, which has got a bunch of cool stuff on it. So go check that out. That's not a link right now because I broke it. Let me see if I can fix that real quick, actually. Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? Do 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 do. Alright, maybe that's a link now. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is. Dope. So we can click on that now. Boom. I'm going to be posting more stuff on that site too. So make sure you check it out because a lot of these tools that I'm building are going to be on there. So now let's go ahead and load this in. I'm being reckless. I'm not even looking to see if the changes are good or anything. When I'm not on stream, I don't know, I'm a bit more focused into this for sure. But I like doing the stream for you guys. It's fun. A little nerve-wracking at first, but it's definitely fun. We've gotten over our jitters on stage. What the fuck did this just do now? What the fuck? What the hell is going on here? Wait. All right, so damn, when I thought it was gonna fix it, but we made it worse. You cannot change the placement of the items when doing this process. Everything needs to be in the exact same order. Otherwise, it messes things up. Okay. Bro, my YouTube playhead is bugging out. Alright, let's try this one. Do 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 do, not Discord. Alright, I wonder if this fixes it right off the rip. Like, do I even need to reload the tool? Let me figure that out. Well, good possibility I need to reload the tool. That or it didn't do anything. Nah, dude. I'm not sure if it's like flipping it in opposite order or what the hell it's doing. But it's that's definitely not how we want it. Oh boy. Actually, I don't even know if I have any idea where those solids are coming from. Like, where the fuck is that even coming from, dude? Nah, bro, this is just playing make believe right now. I'm not sure where this is. I'm not sure where these solids are coming from, but they're just like popping up out of thin air. like, where the fuck is that from, dude? Timestamp end? Is there a way to search this? Can I hit Control F and find that? Okay, so I see. I almost okay. I don't know why it's doing this, but I see what the problem is. Why things are going all over the place. We need to figure out how. Hmm. So this is exactly what we're trying to avoid. This issue right here. I don't know if pulling these things out of their frame is doing this or what, but something is throwing things all over the place. I'm pretty sure it's probably pulling things out of its frame. Just pulling things out of its frame, change its position, essentially. Alright, then we're gonna need to rethink this entirely because oh, dude, I just thought of another idea actually. I'm gonna write this down for later because I have a plan B. If this doesn't work out, I think I have another idea on how we could get this to work. So Figma to Davinci. If I don't forget what it was. Um, Alright, so there's a catch. If the frame has clips, content, or okay, so now what this entails is if we remove a frame with position data on it, need to make sure that all that data makes it onto we need to make sure that all that data makes it onto the new item slash svg slash png or whatever. So that way it maintains the exact same position on screen. We probably should have given it a little bit more context there, but hopefully that'll be enough. Otherwise, we're really just kind of funneling ourselves, like backing ourselves into a corner here, and we might need to come back and rerun a lot of this crap, unfortunately. Alright, here we go. Okay, good. It's not just getting the position there. It's actually doing everything properly, like we need it to do. I'm thinking that this stream might be getting pushed out to the wrong audience. I don't know if that's due to the way I named it or due to what I'm doing right now, and or partially wrong audience. I shouldn't say that. No, I love you guys. But I'm just looking at some of the videos that are being recommended to this stream. And they're not necessarily relevant to Davinci. But that's cool. That's cool. Salter brother. Okay. Okay, so that might have done a good job of bringing all the layers back, but the problem is we still have certain layers that are in the wrong spot. Like they should be below other things. So the layers are not appearing in the correct order. Oh, I just saw my channel's 4 years old. I didn't even realize that, man. I thought it was only 3. Time's flying. The layers are not appearing in the correct order when they are being split. Some layers are coming to the top when they should be positioned below other things. They should maintain their positioning. Let me further explain this. Like the X and Y position that you have created is good. I can't even spell here. Like the X and Y position that you've created is good, but what we don't have that we need is we need the I'm talking about the position in terms of layer order. Then do it up, buddy. Do it up, buddy boy. Do it up. Alright, so let's see how this does. Let's do another build. Let's go ahead and relaunch this. Scan our selection. Let's flatten and split into groups. Nope. Incorrect. Incorrect. Wrong. Alright, so if that doesn't work, I don't know what we could do. What? I mean, we can keep. can we have like a, I don't know, a button that will cycle through different positionings for the index order that you think each item should be. And I can just keep clicking the button till we get the correct one. This is a total Hail Mary. Like, I don't know if this is going to be able to decipher that. Oh. On number 1, 2, and 3. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. We get all these problems solved. That's a decent chunk of work. So drag to reorder, up and down arrow buttons. Definitely both. Honestly, maybe we should have a different button for both, so that way we can keep it separated. That's two things to break. So two things we might technically need to fix, but let's do both those. Let's have a button for each to keep it separate. Alright, so for those of you that are new here on the stream, what we're doing is we're creating this plugin for Davinci Resolve, which is basically like the plugin for After Effects, which is called Overlord. It's pretty much goes into Figma, and it will, with the click of a button, send all your SVGs and PNGs, whatever, over to After Effects in the correct manner. Sometimes it's a little effed up, but we're basically trying to do that for Davinci because there's nothing else like it. But we got some troubleshooting to do on some things, and also want to make it so Discord. Oh, I will check that in a second. Also want to make it so that way I can have this shoot things over in Davinci, but make them organized so we know like what's what, because it's going to come over in a lot of different nodes. Do I have Fusion Discord? What's Fusion Discord? Like Davinci Resolve, like Fusion Discord? Is there like a Davinci Discord, like the official Black Magic one or something? If I save a text clip in the power bin, how do I make the keyframes I have at the beginning and end to move if I extended the clip when I use it from the power bin? Oh yeah, so GF, that's a great question. So let me jump into that real quick. I'm not sure exactly off the top of my head which one it is, or maybe it's both of them. I'm just not able to think right now. Uh, but when you're creating the effect, let's just say it's, you said text, so let's just say we put hello. Okay, put this in here. Right click on your text for whatever animation you want. Like DaVinci Resolve, there's a Fusion Discord for Fusion. I'm gonna have to look into that, man. I didn't know that there was a specific Discord for just Fusion. I'm in a lot of DaVinci Discords, but I didn't know there was one specifically like for Fusion, if it's by Black Magic or whatever. But I could share some Discords with you. I'm definitely in quite a few. Um, but yeah, so basically, you'd use the key stretcher, but it doesn't have anything on it, so it's and maybe I would have had to just put it on. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of forget how to use this thing, but basically you can use the key stretcher. Find a video on it on YouTube for sure. The other thing was there was what is it here? Keyframe stretcher. You could do this one where you could have like a let's say media out, and I think it's pretty similar. There might be some different use cases for it. I'm not exactly sure. But let's say we do something like this. I do a lot of things with anim curves now, so I haven't really touched these in a while. But let's say you have something. Oh, okay. Okay. I forget what even project we were in. Test maybe. Alright, so anyways, let's say you have a simple animation. This might just lag out again. This or crash, I mean. Let me just delete this. Alright, so let's say we have an animation on here. We put it on here. Boom. Up, back down. Nothing special. Maybe we'll even smooth it out. Okay. Let's say we wanted this animation. Keyframe stretcher. I gotta touch it back up on this. It wouldn't take me very long to figure it out, but I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on this because I want to continue building the plugin. But basically, so then we have our keyframe stretcher on here. So you'd get the source and the source. Excuse me. You get the source start. You get the source end of the clip. So the source start is what frame this starts on, your comp. And then you get the end of the comp as well. Let's just say that this ended at 60 because obviously you just saw it said 120. So let's cut our comp at 60. And actually, no, it starts at 59. So we put in 59 here. And then you're going to put in, I think it was the in-between in here, but where the animation is. So, what is the animation? It's, be like frame 1, I think, to frame, what is it, 60? So it kind of just goes out of that. So let's just pretend it only goes to 59. So we do 58. I think you just do one above each of these or one behind. And then we need to connect it to media out. So right now you don't see anything. Just normal. But now, if we stretch this out, whoops, didn't mean to stretch it that far. Look how slow this is going. It just stretched out our animation across this whole entire thing. Our whole animation is now the size of this. So now if you went ahead and you saved this in your power bin, you can use it across any project and for any type of animation. It doesn't need to just be this one. You can put whatever you want. I hope that answers your question. Let me know if that's the question that you're looking for. Let me know if that helps. Hopefully it did. Yeah, man. Hopefully that helps. Is that not what you were going for? Were you going for something else? Maybe I got confused and wasn't understanding what you were saying. If I save a text clip in the power bin, how do I make the keyframes I have at the beginning and end move? I have at the beginning and end move. Wait. I make the keyframes I have at the beginning and end to move if I extended the clip when I use it from the power bin. Oh, the other thing maybe is like, let's hypothetically say maybe this is what you're, if that wasn't, maybe this is possibly it. Let's just, or maybe I'm totally going off base here, but maybe you won't know this and maybe this will be helpful to you too, or you will, but let's just forget about the keyframe stretcher for a moment. Let's just say you have an animation from your power bin, whatever. So you have your text animation, you got your keyframes here. If you needed to move those keyframes, you can come up to the keyframe viewer here. You hit zoom to fit. And then you can move your keyframes to whatever, like if you want the same exact animation, you can move it to whatever frames you want. Maybe that's what you're looking for? Either way, hopefully one of those helps. And if you do need any more help, let me know. I am happy to help, man. I know I said I needed to get back to things, but no, I'm more than happy to help you if you need some help here. If you guys are still here though, if you can drop a like on this video, that does really help me out a lot. Um, and it's free. So you can help me push this video out to more people. That'd be awesome. This live stream. Alright. Well, if we don't have any more questions, let's get back to this Claude Code stuff. Alright, so that's that. Let's run a new build here. And let's go to Figma. Let's go to plugins, run last plugin. Oh. Oh, because it's already fucked up. Okay. That's why. Nope. Okay, that's interesting. Now it's not even letting me. Fuck, and we didn't back that up. Probably gonna need a backtrack, boys. Alright. Let's see where we're at now. Because that fucked everything up. Hopefully don't need to start that over, but that doesn't let me split anything. If you guys are in the stream right now, what are you guys working on? You guys have any video projects, or who are you guys working with? Are you just chilling, coming in here for the vibes? Checking out what AI can do? See if robots are gonna rule the world? How long have I been streaming for? 3.5 hours? Not bad. Got a long stream going at some point. I don't know if that'll be today, but maybe. Maybe. It won't be all together if it's today. It'll probably be multiple. Do 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 do. See, who needs music? I'm gonna sing to you guys. Nah, you guys. Okay, so we got preview layer order, which is interesting. I don't know. I guess we see what happens. Wait a second. This is upside down. Upside down, man. Boo. Boo. Bro, that didn't even work. That didn't even work. That's too funny. Alright, so can we get a quick flip for the layers? I want to make it so the order is opposite of what it. Can we get a quick flip of the layers? I want to make it so the order is opposite of what it is now, but I want the option to be able to switch back and forth. Just got what I wanted to work. Thanks, Rob. Yo, that's what's up, dude. If you haven't already, brother, if you can leave a like on the video for the help, that'd be appreciated. You don't have to, but it would be appreciated. But no, all seriousness, though, I'm happy to help, man. If you have any other questions, that's what I'm here for. You know, I'm looking to help you guys. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. If you ever do need one-on-one support too, I just started a coaching program to help people with Resolve. Also help people with this stuff. If this is in your wheelhouse, you want to get ahead of this whole AI cycle, make a lot of money. You know, now's the time. So whatever you need help with, really, Davinci related. I don't do much of the color page though. More of like the edit and the fusion page. That's on my website. If you want that. But otherwise, brother, appreciate the support, man. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, run the last plugin. Flip. Alright, let's see. No, it's just like it's not maintaining the proper order and structure here. And I don't really understand why. There's got to be some sort of information that I'm missing or something. I don't know. Yo, Geoff, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, dude. That's fire, dude. Anytime, man. Thank you, sir. And it's good to know you're not a robot. Yeah. Oh no! I read that wrong. I read that wrong. Thanks again. I enjoyed asking a person and not AI. Lol. Who said I'm not AI, man? Come on. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. No, but I appreciate that, bro. Really appreciate that. Oh, I can give a heart too. Dope. Dope. I think that's actually been the first super chat or whatever that is to the channel. So yeah, thank you, man. That's what's up, brother. Let's see. Hopefully I didn't burst out your eardrums on that one when I was screaming so loud. Or hopefully I did. So that way you know I loved it. Alright, let's see. This is still messing up the this is still messing up what do I put? This is still messing up the order of everything for whatever reason. Can you remember everything by name and put it in the same order that each thing was in before? All in each group, obviously. Oh, I can also like it too. But no, yeah, really, thanks, man. Um, and I just set that up a little while ago. I'm really glad that you were able to find some use in what I was able to tell you. run split function, see rest of run split. Alright, so let's see what this does now. Whoops. Davinci resolve. Wow, this is really effed up. Yep. That's really messed up, bro. That is not accurate at all. Um, Undoing the split should also make it so undoing the split should also make it undoing the split should also make the layers go back in the position do 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 do. All right, let's see. let's go ahead. Let's scan this. Let's preview layer order. I don't even think this honestly like works well enough. Like, there isn't any way that that's possibly how I was moving that. It genuinely doesn't make sense. Doesn't even look like previewing the layer order changes anything. We should make it some we should figure out a solution for maintaining the same layer order, or maybe you're misunderstanding and we aren't talking about the same thing when we're talking about layer order. Mix of both. After splitting, what goes wrong with the order? Top layer in the panel stays on top after split. To me, it looks random. Pretty sure it's random. Alright, let's see. I really think we should get rid of this preview order thing because it doesn't even make a difference. feel like we could just keep getting the same result. Is there another way we can track this? Can we test multiple? Can't see the answers here. It's not big. Whoops, big enough. Let's go with option A. Make sure you guys pop in on the chat if you guys are new into watching this video. And in case you're new here, what we're doing right now is we're making a Figma plugin for Davinci Resolve. It's like Overlord. This is what we're trying to make. It's like Overlord for After Effects, where you can push SVG files, PNGs, just different designs from Figma into After Effects, except we're doing that for Davinci because there's nothing out there like it. Right now we're trying to solve a little bug that we got going on. But hopefully we can get that done soon, and then we can move on to the next thing. And honestly, it doesn't really look like this is going to be... If we can figure this out, I don't think it's going to be too hard, as long as Claude recognizes, or the tool that we're building recognizes where to place this background that we're going to give it after this. Alright, run last plugin. Oh, did it do it? Did it do it? Did it do it? Did it do it? Alright, the only thing is, like, this kept the order, but I'm not sure it actually, I'm not sure if this actually did anything, though. Alright, so which one's which? Where's number 3? Where the hell is it? Alright, so obviously there's some sort of effect or something going on here. Is it an effect or what is it here? It carries over the opacity. Oh no, that's not even the lines. It's this. Wait, I don't even know that that's accurate, actually. Maybe there's a mask or something. This frame has totally lost track of what it's supposed to include. Once we put it in the frame, it goes back to normal. So is that the only problem with this? That it took something out of frame? Alright, let's see. This is pulling things out of Alright, so it's pulling things out of the frame that it's supposed to be in. So we gotta figure out why it's doing that. Maybe it was already like that. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe I should have made another copy of this Figma so that way I can get rid of all the other files in here, because it's kind of a pain with looking at all these files. Alright, let me load this up again. Scan it. Split it. We'll see what it does. Get rid of all those effects. Alright, looks like we might have some more new faces in here. If you guys are watching this for the first time, or if you're joining back with us, drop in the chat what you guys are working on right now. Right now we are building a plugin for Davinci Resolve to make video editing easier for Davinci users. Being able to pull something from Figma into Davinci with a click of a button. Or as close to it as we can get, really. If it's not possible to figure out Davinci's API, which can be a little, might be the finicky part. But either way, it's going to make it a lot easier for Davinci Resolvers. Alright, let's do this. I can tell you right now that method 2 isn't working. Though, actually, maybe we should leave in options. Because, like, maybe it doesn't work on this project, but what if it works on another project? So, yeah, let me get rid of that. Thing, this could be pulling the content page if we just get rid of that entirely. Alright, so Damn, average view duration of the stream is going up. That's great. Alright. More gum, please. And let's get to the bottom of this. Didn't get rid of the label. Also didn't get rid of the label. Is method 2 out of order, but it's the only one that actually did the right thing? Or did this program just completely break and we're... Alright, so I think this is the only one... No. Man, this is more complicated. This is totally not doing anything. Oh, I see why. Too much stuff in here. I don't know. I think this is going to need some more thought to it because we're kind of just spinning in a circle. And I actually want to get somewhere with this project. So I got to sit down and think about this a little bit. So we're going to call the stream right here. Yeah, I'm going to pop off for now. Maybe I'll stream some more tonight or tomorrow or over the next couple days. We'll see. But yeah, check out some of those links down below in the description. We got some really helpful stuff on there. If you're looking for one-on-one support, you got problems in Davinci Resolve, you know, whether you're a video editor, business owner, agency owner, kind of the same thing. But whatever you're doing, if you need help in Davinci, if you use this software, or maybe your team uses this software, you know, we got some pretty good stuff on the site that's going to be coming out pretty soon, and then we got some tools and stuff in the description that are also really useful. So yeah, feel free to leave your comments if there's any plugins, any things that you desire in Davinci that maybe could be done by a plugin, or if you're unsure, just leave it in the comments. Drop it in the comments. But yeah, talk soon. See you guys soon.